Howdy. How is it going? Hi, Mohawk Man. Hi, Hazel. Hazel, you're here early. Let's go. What? Hi, Soul. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing all right today. Thank you, Hazel. Soul, thank you so much. I feel awkward today. Are you guys feeling awkward today? Hi, Obi. How's your birthday? Was it good? Could be end of the month approach and stuff. I mean, maybe. I don't know. There's Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy XIV. That's like Final Fantasy 21. Enjoy this news. I'm a bit excited. They put the gold saucer in there. I hear there's a typing game. I'm not sure what that means. I considered, very briefly, installing Final Fantasy XIV. But I'm not sure if I would be able to play it out the gate. So I don't know. Seppi Snake? That's a name I don't think you recognize. Let's see, Sorix. If someone gets selected today, are they also timed out for tomorrow's High Roller? Nope, you can always enter in for High Roller. Always, always. Welcome in, friends. Welcome in. Hi, Gon. How you doing today? Wait, you just entered it. Wait. You entered it with my character? You stinker. That's not allowed. Cowdy Rex, thank you for the... Oh my goodness. 37 months. Says who? Fair. Thank you so much, Coyote Rex. Exo, thank you for the 28. Welcome back, friends. Coyote Rex, you're entering in! Yay! I don't make the rules? You're right. You have entered raffle. Let's see. I don't see... shadowhazeldm. Shadow Hazel D. I don't see an entry from you, shadowhazeldm. But you definitely should enter in. Did you see what the Orcus did to that sunfish? I had, no joke, 4 people send me that video yesterday. Did it make it to the top of Reddit again? That video is like 10 years old. What happened? What happened yesterday? Why, when a sunfish explodes, do you guys have to send me a thing about it? Look up a little? I'm just telling you, my bot didn't see you. So I don't know. Shadow Hazel. I actually don't see it. So give me a sec. Let's see. shadowhazeldm. That's so weird. It didn't take you literally at all. shadowhazeldm. Okay, so you're before Sparty. Oh, there you are. Okay. You have been entered. I apparently didn't know how to spell shadow? Question mark? Not sure. Entered for your friend? No sweat. As long as you said that you entered for your friend. Oh, that's also why it was funny, because you've entered in twice, shadowhazeldm. I see, I see. I see, I understand. Let's see, shadowhazeldm. I want to make sure you're on here and you're good to go. Kai, you're supposed to be on cooldown, right? Cooldown. Do you see your name on there? Because if so... Wait a second. You should be on cooldown. Wait, did I not add in people who are supposed to be on cooldown? Ho 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 ho! Oh, well, well. Old HotAppleKai not doing her job. Hold on, let me see. You almost got away with it. You could have gotten away with it. Incredible. How did I forget this? What happened last week? What happened? Hold on. I gotta check my file. Oh, that's me. I gotta check my information. I did do the thing, right?
Such sneaky rascals around these parts.
I know, Captain Uncanny. It's so true. Thank you so much for the 4 months, by the way. Ho ho ho! Well, well, well. We have some people that avoided my grasp. Don't worry, I'll fix it. But yes, Sparty, you are on cooldown. I'm doing some work. Hold on. I'm so shocked. Well, not that shocked. If I get distracted right after stream, oh, it's over for me. This is why, like, if you guys say, oh yeah, I sent you a DM after stream, I got, like, Omega distracted. Alright. That's good, that's good. Now to upload my Nightbot. So my Nightbot has it too. Thank you. Rude, but thank you. See, you guys are typing. How dare you? First of all, how dare you? Quit honking at me. I'm doing work. I'm working. Can't you hear that? Nice. Nice chocobo. That does just make you guys go more ape, doesn't it? Gosh darn it. Okay. It's updated now. Check it out. Cool down. Bam! Haha. So my bad. Apparently old me is just not organized. Alright, now to catch up on chat. Upload instead of update? I mean, I do upload. It's also update. I've been DMing you for months. I cannot read all my DMs. It's a rough time. Kai, does it show me in the raffle now? Yes, it does. Let's see. The bite was taken in the cooldown update cooldown part of her brain. Yes. Accurate. So yeah, Captain Uncanny, thank you for the 4 months. Captain Uncanny also, wow, nice 65 stream streak. And, ooh, this is a classic. Coyote Rex, thank you for gifting a sub to Surging Dragon. Surging Dragon, welcome back. Alright, friends, let's get to it, huh? Let's get to it. You ready? Hi, a lot of art. Have you been drawing a lot of art? I sure hope so. Okay, let's get to it, huh? Let me close down this and yap at you very briefly about Art Fight. I've been trying to keep up with Art Fight. It's been tough. This one was fun. I got to design a character for Valkenstein. That was pretty cool. I'm trying to do different angles on stuff. I feel like this was pretty good. I could do better, but you know, that's fine. Nova Solaris, thanks for the 10 stream streak. And happy sushi! Sushi? Like fish? Nice. Thank you for the follow. What is your favorite type of sushi? Asking for a friend. The lighting on the Sonic one is so good. Thank you. I'm very happy with this one. And then I did this one last night. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. This is Azure. Okay, bye, Sparty. Yeah, and I'm like 3D modeling, by the way. I'm 3D modeling these assets because I don't want to have to do the perspective myself. So this is like a 3D model that I made and then drew on top of. Same with this. I modeled this in the background. This is a 3D model. I just think it's neat. So yeah, I'm really happy. I think overall this is a sick pose. This one is really fun. I actually really like the background of this one. This character's really pretty, by the way. They're like super pretty. This one is like an engineer. She's really cool. And this one is all about paint. So he's painted. He's got paint everywhere. Yeah, I like how the flowers turned out. I like how all of this turned out. I think this one has good color. This one, I do like the design. I think it's neat. They wanted like a rainbow shimmer in the hair, so I made it look like it was literally a part of their hair. I thought that was neat. You like avocado and salmon? Yes. You gotta make sure that you type out wrapped next time. That's a bad spelling error. But that's good. Salmon avocado that's a great one. Good choice. All right, let's do some headshots, huh? Are we ready? You're all good. That one just gave me quite a giggle. Okay, so same thing as last time. We're doing headshots. Boom headshot, exactly. So let me update the wheel. Kabam, it looks much scarier now. Predictions are now up. So if you are new and you would like more points, go and predict. How does one enter? Here you go. Hey, nice. There you go. There's a tutorial. If you feel like you're not in need of a tutorial, you go on down to your channel point redeems down at the very bottom of your chat window, and you click on that and you click enter art raffle. In follow what it says. By the way, for those of you with over 10,000 points, tomorrow is actually really pretty special. It's not often that I get a guest to join me on a high roller raffle. And yet, tomorrow, Super Sparky is joining us, and she will also be doing a commission level piece. So you have like twice the chance of winning. High roller, yeah. Isn't that exciting? Holy moly, holy mola. High roller with guest, high roller with guest. 2 times the artist, 2 times the chance to win. You'll get there, Sushi. My points are ready. You won't have multiplier tomorrow? That's okay. The multiplier is just a scam. But yeah, Sushi, I do this all day long. Well, not all day long. I do this all stream long. So you'll have multiple chances to enter in. Hello, everybody. My name is Multiplier. Were you too late? No such thing. The only time that anything is ever too late is when you try to join in when I'm raiding out. When the stream is literally over, then you're too late. But hey, it happens. It happens. Did you say that it costs 10,000 points for high roller? I did. If you're in my Discord, you can see what it is. If you've won before, is there a cooldown? For high roller, anyone can join, even if you're on cooldown. I can still spot someone if I already entered. Yes, yes. I mean this one today. If you're on cooldown, you cannot enter in today. If you do multiplayer, does it do it for both spins or no? For tomorrow? Yeah. Absolutely. You get banned for a month if you win. Wait, that would be so sick. How long is the cooldown? It is 2 weeks, 14 days. If you ever want to check on how long your cooldown is, I have an active timer next to each of your names in my Discord. The multiplier is probably worth. For tomorrow, maybe. Maybe it's more worth than normal. Oh yeah, Sushi, if you would like to have Grumpy Elite enter for you, give Grumpy Elite the what you'd like. They'll enter in for you. They'll spot you. Oh my! Thank you. Does the ref have to be a fursona? No, it could be a photo of your grandma if you want. But you gotta make sure to ask for her permission first. Very nice, Zero. Good emote, thank you. Dear old grandma. This is my grandma, Sona. I'm waiting for the day when somebody enters in a photo of their grandma. Pay me 5,000 Robux and a ham sandwich and I will become your multiplier on High Roller. Ooh! Grandma Sona Day? Oh, that's kind of a fire idea. Hold on. Grandma Day. I just turned on my webcam. This is my Gilfosi. Okay, alright. Okay. Stop. Terrible. Alright, we'll be doing multiple spins. Let's get to it, yeah? First one, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's spin. Did you see the mass attack I drew? I see everything. I will be able to respond hopefully this weekend? This week? Oh, that's almost like my name. Hold on. Rahosenkai? And purple. Good job, purple. Let's see. Purple right there. Super weird if you're entering your grandma on Gilf Day. Yeah, old characters are really hard to draw. All right, let's see. Rahosenkai. I love it when people say have the name Kai in their name. Makes me happy. Makes me feel seen. After all, I am the one Kai. All right, let's see what you'd like. Oh, they're so cute! Wait, I know this character. I know this character. Oh, they're so cute. Alright, I think they are a bat or bat-like. I see bat wings. Oh, they're really cute. They got a little tiny schnoz. They're a fur dragon? Okay, okay. Very cute. I like the floof around right here. That's really nice. Yeah, I like their colors too. Very cute design. Alright, so we're doing headshots today. Not that reference. Here. Okay, and I have 20 minutes to get as much done as I can. So, first drawing of today. Let's do our best. "20 minutes on the clock. 3, 2, 1. Let's see how much I can get done. I'd like to include their monocle if possible, but we'll see. They're such a handsome character. I really like them. Super, super cute. We have our little nose. I think throughout Art Fight, and also because of these 20-minute, like, challenges, I've been getting better at drawing furries. But it's still, they're still so hard to draw, man. Okay, let me have monocle on this side. How far up on the face is it? Like, maybe the horns are about here, maybe? But yeah, before I did all of this, I really, like, I don't ever draw furry characters. Like, ever. No audio either, that's okay, I have closed captions. I don't know what Austria, but sounds cute. Maybe a furry convention from Austria? That would be my guess. Austria. It's really funny. I think this needs to be smaller and more down on the head. And then more fluff, more fluff. You think I'm right? Oh, that'd be so sick if I was right. You have a question? All right, what's your question? I don't know if the answer is positive or negative. What answer? I did not see a question. Okay, I think I need this to be a little bigger. Just because I don't want my proportions to be the same as the references. How does it work? So high roller streams are where I draw basically one thing for the whole stream. It is a full commission level piece. So if you win, I draw you the whole time. Does that answer your question? Okay, let's see. So we'd have fluff coming around over here. It doesn't answer your question? Okay, okay. Tell me more, and I'm more than happy to explain more. Hi, Hot Apple. Hi. I've been wondering, how do you set up your brush to distribute line weight? I've been trying to figure it out, but no luck. I have CSP. Do you have a drawing tablet? I know that sounds like a dumb first question, but I gotta diagnose the problem, right? You do? Okay. Does your drawing tablet have the capability to do line pressure? Okay. And you're absolutely positive that it works in other programs? So you don't have like a faulty tablet or something like that, right? All right, let me pause because I'll show you what my setup is. Hold on. Display capture. Yeah, that works. Okay. So over here. No, this is important. Okay, so right here, I have version 1, so the little symbol might look a little different here. So here's brush size, right? So this right here is called your brush size dynamics. Oh, let me scoot this a little bit more. Hold on. All right, this is brush size dynamics. So make sure right here, pen pressure is on. You want this check mark. You've been fiddling with it? Okay. What does yours look like? But yeah, if you want to just take a screenshot, this is what mine is. And then just for fun, here's my brush shape, right? Feel free to just copy it right down, I guess. This is what I have. This is a very plain brush. Very plain brush. I hope that that helps. I hope that that helps. All right, let's see. Display capture. All right. Hazel asks, if someone else wins and you draw them, does someone else get the chance to win art of their OC? So we roll, typically, when there's a high roller raffle, we roll once, and I draw that person. if we're rolling several times, so tomorrow we will be rolling several times, we roll twice. Does that answer your question? All right, I'm resuming the timer. Yo, Anarchius, what's up? I am glad. I hope that you figure out your pen pressure. You guess? Well, I mean, does it answer your question or does it not? I would like to help you out here. Like, so my own reading comprehension isn't like the best, right? So if I'm not answering your question because I'm not like reading your question and understanding your question, please continue asking. My royalty, my king, my highness, my liege. Hey, that's me.
Flops.
Jelly! Thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you, thank you. How you doing, Jelly? Man, this is such a fluffy character. Okay, and then they have... Oh, right, hold on. I need this. So I can actually see things. Connor the 15th? What happened to Connor the 14th? Welcome in. Thanks for following me. Hi, energized goop. You're feeling tired? That is very fair. Have you been keeping safe from the heat? Connor the 14th died of overdosing? Typical. So typical of Connor. That's such a Connor the 14th move. That won't happen to you though, right? O7s in chat, please, for Connor the 14th. Hey, welcome in. Banger first message. What about Connor the 13th? Oh, we don't talk about that guy. You don't wanna know. Ooh, my pen pressure is so stinky today. Thank you, thank you. Oh, just a little guy. Connor the 13th stole my wallet. Damn you, Connor the 13th! I curse your name, Connor the 13th. How does this look? No, definitely not. Okay. How could Connor the 13th do this? Did Connor the 13th do this? Did Sephiroth do this? The 13th one is always bad luck, typical. Why couldn't Connor the 13th just be normal for once? Anyway, how you doing, Connor the 15th? Ah! Oh, sorry. Excuse me. That scared the shit out of me. Certified Connor the 15th moment. Oh, 13th, excuse me. So fucking typical. Okay, wait, which direction is this supposed to be? I think it's supposed to be this direction. So that means that our monocle will be over here on this side. And it's like this, maybe? And then it connects somehow on top of our schnoz. Who knows? Who knows exactly how? It probably says so on the reference, but I can't read. We should probably ask ourselves what happened to Connors 1 through 12? You're asking a lot of questions, and I think it's starting to get dangerous for you. I'm just gonna suggest that you don't ask those questions. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Kai, I follow her Twitch. Me? As in, you follow my Twitch? Well, that's probably a pretty good start. But I'm also not like the Twitch police, right? You do whatever you want. Or should I say, I'm not the Twitch police yet. Oh, you follow Sparky? Oh, that's good. She's awesome. If she's streaming today, you bet your butt I'm gonna raid her. She's offline? Well, yeah, she's probably doing other stuff. Don't you worry, I'm not raiding 37 minutes in on my stream. Babe, we just started. I haven't even done my first drawing yet. Her OC is cute? Thanks. I had no part in it, but I'll take the credit. I think today is her day off. It better be. She works way too hard. Okay. Let's start off with a green. My OC is cute too. You don't gotta let me down. It's fine. I can take it. Okay, so then we have mostly white, I think. For some reason, I have a little bit of difficulty telling where all the colors are on this character. Like, I do be struggling just a little bit. That's not supposed to be black. You suck at making cute characters? I doubt that very much. Why do you say that? That's fine, that's fine. Now we have our gray. So gray is the schnoz. And then like the top of the head. Like this, maybe? Is it really unintentional edgelord, or is it on purpose edgelord? Be so real with me right now, Ragus. Because I bet it's on purpose. It just happens. If you say so. I want to say thank you. What, me? Why? Oh, confidence with art. Hell yeah. Wait, hold on. I gotta pause. I want to read this message. I want to say thank you. I've been doing my best to only try and do 2 layers, and I feel like it's built my confidence. Excellent! My next task is going to be figuring out the best way to change the colors of line art without accidentally getting parts of the wrong one. If your art program allows for multiple layers, so here, I'm gonna guide you very quickly over to the side here. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so here are my layers, right? This is my line art layer. You can tell on off. You can kind of see it in the back there, right? So if you add a layer, right, and then clip this to that layer, you can clip it by doing, oh boy, how do I do it normally? Hold on. Ah, there you go. Okay, clip to layer below. Right? And so now, whatever I put, let's say I want it bright green. I'll color this area here so you can like see it, right? It only does on that line art layer. Now, I don't know if you need to hear this, but someone out there probably does. It's like a really great way of coloring line art. You just sometimes miss some spots. There's nothing wrong with using the fill tool. Nothing wrong with it. That way you get all of it, right? And as you can see here, it's the whole layer is red now. So that way you can always just fill it with red or whatever you want. And then you can like do some additional bits and pieces here. That way, nothing is ever missed. I hope that helps. Or at least gives some sort of a idea or something. Witchcraft. Nah. You've been using a brown? Brown can work. There's nothing wrong with the... Sometimes I'll use like a bright green. Sometimes I'll use like reds. You know, it depends on the character and the environment and the mood. It depends on all sorts of stuff. That's better. But yeah, browns are nice, greens are nice. My goal generally is, if I'm using colored line art, I want it to make things pop. I want it to stand out. I want it to be noticeable. So if I use like a colored line art and I can't notice that it's colored, then like, what? Why am I using it at all, right? So I guess that's my like one tip, is if you're doing something in your art, make sure it's noticeable. But yeah, I'm really glad to hear that challenging yourself by using less layers has been doing well for you. I think a lot of people fall into the I don't know, kind of trap of using a bunch of layers. And I think that just makes art kind of potentially overwhelming. Like I hate opening up a new file and see, or like a file that I was working on and seeing like 10 million layers. Like that gives me a weird level of anxiety. I don't know if you're like that too, but the less complicated your stuff is, the more organized it is, right? The better you can figure out a workflow that works for you. And I think that's really valuable. Folders are good. Folders are very good. My layers are always a clusterfuck. If it works for you, then it works, but I would consider having a look at making them not a clusterfuck. All right, we have 58 seconds. We can do the world's tiniest amount of shading. All right, that is time. Okay, and then we multiply that. It's not like super in your face kind of shading, but it exists. It's all right. It's not the most fancy. So let's color in a little bit of our line art. Just to help, I don't know, kind of blend things in. Make things look a little bit softer. I'd like to use some of this green, I think, in the line art. I think that would look nice. And then maybe a little bit of red here. Oh yeah. Just so you can see what I'm doing with the lines, right? A little bit of red. We have that little bit of green. It mixes right here in the middle. I want the eyebrows to seem less crazy, so I lightened them up. I have that green over here as well. And then last but not least, we have our outline. And then our sparkles. Thanks for liking my art, by the way. Like genuinely, thank you. I really try to be consistent with it. I feel like if I'm consistent, then I can work on getting faster and faster and faster. And so far that's been working out pretty good. I don't think I could have done this in 20 minutes like a year ago. That's pretty good, I think. Okay. So this piece here is for rahosenkai. Oh. There you go. I hope you like. Let's do another one. Beep. I can do a 2-minute piece, it just won't be great. It just won't be the best. When people use layers, is it typical to have a layer for, like, if you were drawing a head, to have a layer for ears, a layer for eyes? So I wouldn't call that typical, no. Um, I don't think that that would be particularly useful unless you need to have a layered export. So for example, if you need to have the actually, hold on. I have an example for this. Give me a sec. Let's see. Give me a second. I gotta find it. Use my brain. Okay. So, this character, as you can probably see along near my butt, this character has a bunch of layers to it. And everything is separated out. Such as the head is separated out from the torso, from the pelvis, from the right arm, and the right leg. All these colors here are all separate. So this is because I needed to have everything, literally everything, separated out because I was doing an animation of her. So the animation of her, let me see if I can find that so you can see why it was all separated out. Hold on. SPHYNX. Okay, let's see. Oh, God. I don't want to hear music. Okay, cool. Lol. Alright, so, display capture, work with me here, bud. Okay, so there's gonna be a couple different things to show. So this is the coming together to form the character. And so then, this one has copyrighted music. Get out of here. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so this is, I did TikToks for a little bit. So this is just showing, like, all of the layers put together. Let me, so stupid. Okay, so the character moving, right? It looks like this in the end. And then, of course, it's TikTokified. But, anyway, like, the whole character moving, right? It wouldn't be possible if I didn't have my layers set up for the final piece where everything was layered, like head and hair and even the eyelash here, right? That is abnormal. It's absolutely abnormal because nobody makes art like this unless the final result needs to be layered. This one needed to be layered because I was animating it. When it comes to actual layers for actual art, so not just animated, so like, let's take a look at this piece right here, for example. The reason that you use layers is because you wish to utilize the power of layers. So utilizing the power of layers means that you want to do only certain things in certain places. And I know this is really annoying, but if I put, oh my God, my dog's going crazy. Why? Is there a squirrel? No, he's just a nut. Okay. So for example, this layer right here is a glow layer that goes on top of everything. It gives it this nice noise look, right? If I put that just on top of everything, that would be really annoying if I needed to change this color here, right? I wouldn't be able to change this dark color in the back because the noise layer is now a part of everything. That's really quite goofy. Let's see, this one here, this is just a little bit on top here. right? The reason that it's on top is if you took like a white gel pen or something like that, it would be, you'd be putting this on top. So the rest of these layers here, actually, let me see if I can zoom in so you can see them even clearer. I'll put them off to the side right here. Okay, so the rest of these layers here, right? So this is the coloring on top. Coloring on top. This is my line art color. So if we get rid of that, right, now we just have black and white line art. The line art goes on top because I want to color stuff underneath it. If I put colors in my line art layer, right? So like, for example, if I wanted to make these things pink, right? Now it kind of looks weird and choppy, and I'm not able to change the color on the inside very easily. So if I wanted this to be gray, then it also looks weird. If I wanted to color stuff on top of that, it also is just going to look very strange, right? It just looks weird, and you start losing aspects of your line art when you start layering things on top of your line art within your own layer. I'll see you later, Sushi. Good luck, have fun in your day. Thanks for stopping by. So when I have my line art, right, like this, it is quite literally see-through. So I can put color behind it, and the color behind it is its own separate thing, which is, it's a really cool look if you want to like stagger it, right? Like that's just cool looking, and you can just do that if you want to. But so what I do is I have my sketch, which is right here. And then I put lines on top of the sketch on a new layer. That way I can get rid of my sketch. I could just get rid of it, and now we have the nice crispy line art, just the line art, which is awesome. And then I have my base fill color. So I do this with, it's called, oh boy. It's just a lasso fill tool. But, so you use your line art as your reference. There's a little icon right here. Oh, Wyatt! Aw, that's very nice. Wyatt Pienchu, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Alex. Alex, welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. So this is my base color, and then I attach the real colors to the base color. That way I don't have any bleeding out. So if I didn't do that, let's see, did I color outside the lines at all? A little bit right here, right? So if I don't have this real colors clipped to the base color, then I'm gonna have this little area that stands out here. And then if I reclip it, whoop, it's all clean. It's all clean. And then on top of that, I add my shading layer. Normally my shading layers are much more complicated. This is just a normal multiply with a light blue. So normally it actually just looks like this. But I make it multiply, and there you go. Is that why it's called Clip Studio Paint? It is not. But clipping has been around since forever. It's like a Photoshop thing. Some other programs will call it like Alpha Lock. But yeah, anyway. I hope that kind of explains what each layer is for. So like for example, if I wanted to, so this is my shading layer right here, this one that says multiply. If I wanted to add more different shading colors, right? I can just do so and have a look at it and be like, oh yeah, no, I actually don't want that. I'm gonna make this back to light blue, and I'm gonna have it seep in a little bit over here, right? And then I'll erase it for some extra effects. You know what I mean? The reason that I can do that is because it's on a separate layer. If this was all one layer, I'd be completely fucked. Kai, how do you choose what layers or what colors to shade with? That's a really good question. If we are on planet Earth, your shadows are tinged by blue. That's a fact of law. That doesn't mean you have to shade with blue. It's art, you can do whatever you want. But if you have an object I'm gonna shade this really crappily with blue. Right? This is a realistic shadow color because our atmosphere is blue. Like, here on Earth, the more atmosphere you layer down, right, the more blue things become. That's why when you have objects in the distance, right, they become lighter and they become more blue. Let me clip some blue to that. So as things go back in space, like as in physical space, they become lighter and more blue because as you go further back on planet Earth, right, there's more layers and layers and layers of atmosphere, and our atmosphere is blue. So you have like this layering and layering layer of blue. So it like it works literally like, well, hold on. Like if someone had I don't know, a light opacity circle here, and they're layering it and layering it and layering it, right? Except you're viewing it more like this. Does that make sense? So as things get further and further away, you get more of the layers of atmosphere on there. So there's not every atmosphere, of course, is also blue. It just happens to be blue on Earth. So as white light filters down through our blue atmosphere, we get blue tinged shading. That's the way it is. However, that doesn't mean your shading has to be blue. That's just how I pick my shading for normal characters in normal white light that want to look normal. If I wanted to have this character look completely fucking evil, hold on. Let's do, I was gonna do red. Red would be kind of cool. Like this is, we can all kind of agree that this is more intense looking. But we could do the evil green. Oh yeah. We could do the evil green and then do like a red light on top of that. So like this is looking much more intense, right? Much more maybe evil. Like this is, now we're on Mars. You know what I mean? It's a really cool effect. This is why colors matter. But yeah, you'll also notice like, let's say shading in, I don't know, Disney films. You'll always notice that the evil character has like purple and green and red and black, right? It's because they don't want them to look from this world. Characters that are heroes will have blue tinged and green tinged because that is the colors from Earth. Anyway, it's raffle time. You guys made me yap too long. I hope that the yap was at least somewhat interesting. I could talk forever about atmospheric perspective, which, by the way, is what it's called when things further in space, things become more the color of atmosphere. That is called atmospheric perspective. Good, I'm glad. Thanks for asking. Good question. Predictions are now up, and the wheel is updated. Welcome in, Shadow of Shadow. Also, if you ever get art from me and you're like, damn, I really wish I could have a look at the layers of how she did this, just let me know. I'll send you my file. You can have a look at it. Just don't be changing my signature to say your signature. That's goofy. What color won last time? Purple. It's dizzying to look at the names on the wheel? Don't do it then. Doctor Who has a lot of interesting sky colors. I wonder if they get the lighting properly. I don't know. I don't know much about Doctor Who, except for they have a lot of practical effects. So it's very likely that they have real life, I don't know, like stuff. You know? Like an actual light that they blast onto the set. You think you can send me the file of my character you did for me from Art Fight? Yeah, sure. Send me a DM to, remind me. I'm getting old, alright? But yeah, send me a DM, I'll send that to you, sure. We have about 20 seconds left for predictions. Do I need to enter again? Nope. Well, actually, hold on. Did you enter in today already? Snowbun. If you did not enter in today, then you gotta enter in today. Every day is a new day. So yeah, Snowbun, come enter in. Perfect. Welcome to the wheel. All right, we're gonna shuffle this up. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Perfect. Welcome in, Snowbun. I hope you had a good week. It's... Okay, oh, this is so complicated. I'm being challenged. Okay, so here's why I'm being challenged. JPB5 won last week by proxy. It is green, by the way. Green win. Good job. So, if someone wins by proxy, their name isn't the one that actually won. That's an entry for horseweave? No way. Wait. JPB5. It is an entry for horseweave. That's so funny. Okay, then that's totally fine. Horseweave. Okay. I can do that. That's really funny. Okay, yeah, that's completely permitted. Okay. JPB5 horseweave. That's hilarious. Okay. This is our character. Wild that happened. Very funny, 10 out of 10. I know this character. I actually always have kind of trouble drawing them, so I will do my best. Peck the magpie. A badass burb with a cool gun. JPB5 is on the wheel twice. That is true. Hold on. JPB5. Let me fix that. That's good. They couldn't have one for themselves regardless, so I think that's fine. Would you like me to roll again? I mean, I don't mind to. But either way, you couldn't have one for yourself, so entering in for someone else, I think is fine. Yeah, I think that's a-okay. Kai, do you know Peck was a swear in the Hat in Time? I did not know that. I've never played Hat in Time. I hear it's good. I don't think it's a game for me, though. I'm not into those kinds of games. I guess I would call them a Mario-like, but it's not really a Mario-like. Hat in Time is its own thing. I guess it's like a Banjo-Kazooie-like. If we're calling it like a genre. Anyway, 20 minutes on the clock. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, 3D platformer collectathon. We need to figure out how to name our genres better. I don't know if you guys agree. Okay, so beaks for Sonic characters I think are tough. I think they're tough because everybody kind of draws them wrong. I try to avoid referencing another piece of media if I'm describing something. Why? If you don't mind me asking. Especially when that piece of media is very clearly attempting or wanting to be referenced alongside that piece of media. You can't play Hat in Time and go, yeah, they made this game without any input from Mario. Like, no, they tried to do that. They took inspiration from Banjo-Kazooie and Mario and etc. It lessens the both of them. I totally disagree. Let me explain why. When you are an artist, your inspirations are just as important as the final product. If not more important, if I'm being completely honest. When you make music and pay homage to another musician or sample from their tracks or anything like that, it's so important to let people know, like, yeah, MF Doom was a huge inspiration for this track because of its comic book nature and hip-hop from the 80s, etc. If you are drawing, like, Sonic, right? It's kind of important to point out, like, yeah, I took inspiration from Tracy Yardley's style. I took inspiration from the GOAT, Evan Stanley, right? Does me talking about how I love Evan Stanley's artwork lessen my artwork and lessen Evan Stanley's artwork? No way! Hell no! I don't like the open mouth. Another thing is, if you make, I don't know, let's say Repo, right? Repo is absolutely inspired by Lethal Company. 100%. There's nothing wrong with that. Saying that Repo is a Lethal Company, I think is important because people go, oh, I've never played Repo, but I have played Lethal Company, and I would be very interested in playing another Lethal Company-like. You know? It's a form of communication. I mean, fuck, let's take it further. I'm Ace. Am I the textbook definition of an Ace person? Hell no. But it's a lot easier for me to say, yeah, I'm Ace, than it is for me to say, yeah, I'm Ace, but like only on like Tuesdays and only with certain people, and sometimes I'm just kind of straight, but sometimes I'm kind of bi. No, just Ace does the job. It's fine. Communication, good. Referencing other things that people are more familiar with, good. Ace fam, Ace fam! Asexuality is so complicated. I mean, they're all complicated, right? But Ace in particular is really complicated. I could talk for so long about the asexuality spectrum and why it's in a strange spot within LGBT culture. It's so interesting. Okay, then we have our like turtleneck here. I'm married and people look at me, but aren't you ace? Yep, I feel that 100%. I'll have discussions about like artwork, right? Not safe for work artwork. Oh yeah, this is done really well. This is like a nice line art or whatever, and then people will like write me afterward and they'll go, "Aren't you ace though?" I don't have to want to fuck the art. What do you mean? You're crazy. But yes, thank you for noticing. Chance 0777. Welcome in. I have a funny story. Back when I lived in the States, in my apartment complex, there was a cat named Chance. And I went over to Chance's house for, I think it was like a Christmas party or something like that. And I went over and I said, "Oh man, he's so cute." And I was petting him. And I go, why is his name Chance? And they go, you probably shouldn't pet Chance. And I'm like, okay. I'm keeping petting Chance. Why? What's up? What's wrong with Chance? Turns out Chance sometimes just kind of goes crazy. Just very occasionally. And so naturally, as the stars aligned, I looked down and my like whole arm was like completely shredded. And I was like, oh, that's why his name's Chance. So I had to leave early because he like degloved my whole arm basically. And I had to like play it cool, like, oh no, I hang out with cats all the time. It's chill, it's fine. Meanwhile, me hobbling home, trying not to bleed all over the sidewalk. It's fine, it's fine. I hope Chance the cat is doing well. He was so cute. He's just a little violent from time to time. Oh, I hate that I'm fiddling with the sketch. Ooh, I hate it. I just want to do a good job, you know? You hate that word so much it freaks me out? Oh, degloving? You think that word freaks you out? Does it now? Understandable. We have a circle head. Might as well... Ooh, that's... Actually did pretty good job on the circle. He immediately says it again. I'll do it again. Yeah, it's a tough word. It was even tougher being in that situation. I'd dare say maybe that was the toughest. But I won't say it anymore. I promise. I needed a little bit of confirmation that that was indeed the word. I was gonna ask, what's the worst word? But then I realized that I'm asking Twitch chat what the worst word is. I think that would get my channel banned. So don't answer that, and instead, what'd you guys eat today? Don't type naughty words, I swear. You had ramen today? Oh, I'm so jealous. I've been having that hankering. Donut and coffee? Oh my god, cheeseburger? Holy moly, you guys are on a roll today. Y'all haven't said one lame food yet. Yeah, I should go get some ramen. There's a ramen shop, like an actual like restaurant ramen shop, kinda close to my house. Downside, it's expensive as hell. Upside, it's a ramen shop. You want some nachos? What kind of nachos are you talking about? Because sometimes when people say, I want nachos, what they mean is they want chips and cheese. And that's fine, but I think that deserves a little bit of shame. Do you agree, Chalky Chip? Oh, banger name. Oh, I should make some chocolate chip cookies. Oh, you're so smart. Genius. Thank you, Chalky Chip. Nachos are just Doritos flavor, right? No. Nachos are a real thing. How you doing? I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. It was a little on the warm side this week, in Vancouver, and it got a little hot. I got a little sweaty, and I don't like that. Drawing while sweaty is one of the, like, if I was going to hell, I assume that that's what hell would be like. So yeah, that sucked. But now it's cooling down again. All is right. For you Americans, it got up to a very spicy 92, but the humidex was going a little crazy, a little wild, and it was a feels like 98. Oh, I gotta zoom out so much. It's not perfect, but it'll do. It's hot, all right? That's hot for Canada. Our infrastructure can't handle it. Half of us don't even have AC. It's crazy. You don't know if you've ever had nachos. All right, well, what have you had? Now, I can't grant you the pass, right? To, like, yes, what you had is real nachos, because I'm a white girl living in Vancouver, BC. But I can tell you if I think you've had good nachos. I can give my opinion. I need to fix this line. It's gonna drive me nuts. You spent 2 hours building a shelf? Did you know that you can spend less than 2 hours building a shelf? What what took 2 hours? Was it like one of those crazy complicated shelves that has like moving parts and shit that you see on like TikTok? No way, really? Yeah. Absolutely. It was a big shelf? Yeah, but like what what took so long, dog? Be so real with me. What took so long? Iggy Bounty, was it a shelf from IKEA? You'd tell me, right? I dig a hole in my wall and it becomes a shelf. Sometimes I worry about chatters. Sometimes I worry. It was not from IKEA? Okay. Did it have instructions? Because if it was from IKEA, I'm gonna be real with you. I can see how it took 2 hours. IKEA is all like, oh, we have instructions. It's so awesome. Yeah, the instructions blow ass. It's like they're written for stupid people. Of which I am. I'm a streamer, so I should be able to get it. They're really not good. They're like really bad. It's almost like they're written in another language or something. I'll send you the shelf. Okay. Do you want me to have a look at it on stream and judge whether or not it would take me 2 hours to build? Are you ready for that level of potential shame or agreeance and validation? By all means, roast you. Oh, we're so back. Yeah, okay. Step 1 is to get that consent, though. All right. So, I'll have a look at it and see if it's a crazy shelf, or if it's one of those like, "Oh, dog, you shouldn't have told us that this took you 2 hours." We do not have drills. Okay. I don't think you really need drills to build most shelves sold at stores. But, you know, what do I know? Can I hit you with a radical idea for food? Hit me. Give me the business. Let's see, how would I do this? Chocolate chip oatmeal cookies. How is that radical? That sounds delicious. I'm a big fan of oatmeal cookies. Like, humongous fan. Kai, mold people or crab people? Crab people? Do you have any other parasocial questions? There's a place by me that sells those cookies. What, like oatmeal chocolate chip? Dog, you should just make them. I have some extra... Okay, so because of the heat that we had experienced this week, me and in a goofy goober, I purchased some marshmallows. And disappointingly, they all melted. Like, it's just a clump of marshmallows now. So after stream today, I'm gonna go by Walmart and pick up some Rice Krispie treats. We're gonna make some Rice Krispie treats. I guess the treats themselves are what's called a treat. And I'm just picking up Rice Krispies. Welcome in, quote. If you have any questions at all that the rules perhaps do not cover, or if you just want to, you know, ask away, feel free to do so. I am more than happy to answer any questions you may have. You were thinking about raffle rules? Yeah. Whoa, the timer? Oh, shit. I was not paying attention literally at all. Okay. let's finish this up then. We're gonna do some colored line arts. Time to roast your shelf? Well, hold on. I'll get there. I'll get to roasting your shelf, don't you worry. I can tell you're excited. Alright, this piece is for technically horseweave. Very funny. I like it. Okay, let's go roast a shelf, shall we? Okay, so Iggy Bounty says that it took them 2 hours to make this shelf. Chat, does this take 2 hours? Be so real with me. How did you make that grainy filter? It's called tone scraping. Hold on, let me see. Assets. There you go. If you want my exact brush, it's found under my assets page right there. Definitely a couple hours. So I don't mean literally sanding the wood, right? As you can see, this is pre-made. So no, you're not chopping the logs and planing the planks. You're not sawing anything. You are sticking bolts into holes with an Allen wrench. Yes, yes, yes. Man, that's crazy. I'm thinking this is like a 40 minutes tops. But maybe I'm just cracked. I don't know. It's a nice looking shelf though. Although I know this is particle board, you know? It's definitely not drilled into the wall. Like 100% not drilled into the wall. It's just here. Hour maybe? Yeah. I agree. It looks like a nice shelf. Here's my issue. Kai, it's heavy. After halfway putting it together, it gets difficult. It is split down the middle here, and it's made of particle board, so it's actually not heavy. Maybe settle down there, champ. I actually lift. Get out of here. I don't think this is going to be... The whole thing, yes, is going to be heavy. You just build it in the corner. You build this part, following the instructions. Oh, you're covering an outlet? Rest in peace. Actually fucking rip. Do you know it's particle board? Yeah, look at it. This is not wood. This is 100% particle board. Which, by the way, just so you know, this is gonna suck to get rid of in the future. This is gonna actually suck. So, good luck. One side all the way up, then the other side all the way up? Why? You messed up your screw here? What's going on here? What happened? What is this, an optical illusion? It looks like it's over. That's a number? Oh, okay. It's one of the numbers like this. It looks like a screw that's just hanging out. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't understand shelves like this. This is me knocking on the shelf, not knocking on you. Good job. Hi, Tuki. It's getting drilled into the wall. What do you mean? No offense, this is particle board. I give it maybe 2 years tops before it starts breaking down and you have to get rid of it. Also, when you move, you need to get rid of this. You can't keep this if you're moving. You don't drill this into the wall. You don't drill particle board shelves into the wall. You just don't do it. I don't understand where they make, like, there's just the shittiest, like, quote-unquote wood. This is particle board, so it's, like, barely wood. It's just sawdust that's been flattened into layers. It's just, like, the cheapest, shittiest wood ever. What I don't understand is that they took the effort to make it look like it's, like, hella old wood. I just don't understand. That's crazy. There are literally spaces for securing it to the wall. Fucking where? Point on the doll to where the spaces for securing to wall is. There's no point to this. Anchoring it to the wall. This is not a permanent fixture, and it really shouldn't be. It's just not good. But hopefully it was inexpensive, and I hope that it treats you well. I'd say definitely not 2 hours, but you know what? At least it didn't take you 4, so that's pretty good. Yeah, these are number stickers, not holes. This is not for securing it to the wall. I was thinking about getting a shelf. I don't think I can buy a shelf like this, man. Maybe I'm a metal shelf kind of person. You know? You can't have like one of those big, like, ancient made out of one piece of wood, redwood tree, sequoia tree. You know, I can't do that. It's too heavy. So yeah, maybe a metal shelf would be for me. This is funny. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Take a rest. Shelf connoisseur. Apparently I'm a shelf expert. All right. This is looking pretty good. Forge your own shelf. I do live near a forest. I could do that. Maybe now I'll have shelf luck and win. The best luck that I ever see from people is when they are AFK. That is when you win. Grow houseplants into shelf shape. I have a houseplant who's been on the brink of death for a little while. I worry about him. His name is Seamus. I worry for him. Not sure what to do about that one. Maybe I just need to repot him. I don't know. What kind of plant is Seamus? Let me see if I can try to find it. Let's see. I think it's literally called a shamrock plant, but I don't want to assume. So give me a second. Yeah, this is my son. This is my boy Seamus. Not literally. Imagine if Seamus were like sick and dying. Then it would look. Yeah, this is a shamrock plant. This is the kind of plant that Seamus is. He's very cute, but he's getting droopy. I think the sun or heat is doing him in a little bit. He's also a little old. Maybe he needs to be repotted. I'm not sure. But he's very cute. I like him a lot. That's my boy. He's green like me! He is green. Alright, predictions are now up. Let's shuffle this up. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Captain Uncanny says, I don't buy cheap shelves. I have too much shelf respect. Ha 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 ha. That's funny. It's Shadow Hazel! Let's go, Shadow Hazel! Also another purple win. Purple's going absolutely crazy today. You're about to win so many dollars, Purple. Alright, Shadow Hazel, let's see what you would like. Shadow Hazel DM. Alright, your name is in the top left there. And let's see what you would like. Oh, so cute. Okay. Very nice. Cool artwork, by the way. Okay. Having a look at the character. Fox? Fox character? Fox OC? Really cute, really pretty. I like the differently colored eyes. Okay, let me get my colors ready. They are orange, so let's utilize some oranges. They are a fox mixed with echidna. Ah. Ah, they have claws. I see the little dig claws. And twin tail, very cute. It's a tan color? I don't know if I would call this tan. Maybe the mouth would be a tan, you know? But I'm just gonna color pick from your image. I'm colorblind as shit, so like, you know, sorry if I say the wrong color. Alright, 20 minutes on the clock. Let's go. Yeah, I'm just gonna make my sketch orangish just to reflect the character. Does this character smile? That is my first question to you. They look like a bit of a serious character, so I gotta ask. Hey Kai, guess what? Chicken butt. She can? Okay. Okay, so she's got quite the lashes. My anatomy on this one is all off. Yeah, they're cute. Very cute. And then I like that she has a little fang. So I added a little fang there. And we have our hair. I'm not sure what kind of ear inside I'm looking at, so I think I'll just do a standard one. There might be fluff on the inside of the ear, but I'm not 100% sure. The ear tips are really cute. Let's do a little bit more squash here. There is fluff on the inside of the ear? Okay. And maybe it's something like this. I'm just gonna color pick from the image. I hope that that's a-okay. So whatever color they are in the image, I will use. If you feel that the image is incorrect, let me know. Let's see. I think it's like maybe a bow tie here. I actually don't know. So I see black and then maybe a bow. And then also, I don't think her hair is this long, as cool as it looks. Yeah, but I don't know what's going on with the bit at the neck. Maid outfits can be anything. It's kind of like saying, yeah, it's a dress. Like, I know, but dresses can have all sorts of stuff. Okay. I think this is looking a-okay. I think I'll need to redo the ribbon around the neck, but it'll be fine. I'll just do that in line art. I'm making pretty good time on this character. If you didn't know, I have a soft spot for foxes. Foxes used to be my favorite animal. Growing up, I really wanted to have a pet fox. But then I learned that they were like omega stinky and really hard to care for. So, I don't want to have a pet fox anymore. Mooning sunfish? What a ridiculous prospect. No, I think my favorite animal now is the Americana chicken. It's a chicken with particularly floofy cheeks, and it lays brightly colored eggs. They are within the Easter egger class of chickens, and they are very charming. You saw a pet fox once at a gas station at 1 a.m. in Alabama? Was it a fennec fox? Those are pretty common. Well, for people with pet foxes, fennec foxes are pretty common. Oh dear, okay. A regular red fox? That's kind of shocking, actually. That's a rare fox find. I wonder if they have like a rescue. That's kind of neat. The only pet I ever have seen at a gas station was a pet employee. God damn. corporate America is going insane. You're back with Jersey Mike's. I ordered on the app, arrived 20 minutes after ordering, and I didn't even start making it. Huh? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you picked it up from the app. I see. Well, you attempted to pick it up from... I see. That seems very strange to me. Whenever I've ordered from the app and then picked it up in store, it was like super ready. Is this abnormal for you? Like, do you eat a lot of Jersey Mike's? That's an awful question. What I mean is it abnormal for them to do this to you? Maybe they're having a rough day. Or is this typical of Jersey Mike's? Dang. That's when you say, hey, I'm sorry, I ordered like half an hour ago. I really needed it to be here. Is there any way I can get a discount? And like use your kind of whiny voice. You might be able to get something. Could you like, I don't know, my kids in the car, throw like an apple pie in there or something? I don't know. This wait really fucked up my whole schedule. You don't have the guts to do it? Ah, damn. I've never done it, but I've had it offered to me twice in my life. Once was from Popeyes. I was like one of their last orders, so maybe this would have happened regardless. And I came by off of the bus, and I got my order, and they said, "Hey, were you waiting for like a really long time for the order?" And I was like, yeah, but like it's fine." They go, "Here, have this chicken." And it was like more chicken and biscuits than I've ever seen in my life. It's more than I've ever ordered from Popeyes literally in my whole life. We ate Popeyes for like literally a week straight. It was awesome. You like the expression? Thanks. Me too. And then a couple weeks ago, I was at a bar. I hate calling it's not a bar, it's a pub. It's a place it's a brewery. Calling it a bar makes me think that I'm like Homer Simpson. I'm not, I swear. So anyway, I was waiting for a sandwich for a little while, and they went, "Oh man, you've been waiting for your sandwich for so long. Here, a free beer on us." And I was like, "Okay. Thank you." I was pretty sick. I don't know, maybe I think I have a certain look about me. People are really nice to me in reality. I think I have like, I don't know, just a friendly looking face or something. I can't explain it. I'm the person that like the old couple will ask for directions from. every time that I'm on the SkyTrain, people ask me for like directions and like, oh, I would like to go visit the I don't know, waterfront with my loved one. Where do we go for dinner? And it's like, I don't live here. uh Greetings from Nice. Yo! What you doing in Nice, man? Is it nice? It's a little nice joke. The sunfish look. Yeah, I'm just walking on the train and I look like this. People are nice to me. Which I'm very grateful for because I don't think that, I don't know, I think that I would not fare very well if people were mean to me. I'm too weak in my constitution for that, I think. When COVID was happening, people would throw things at my car because I was a dirty American. And I had a dirty American license plate because I moved to Canada the year previously. That hurt my feelings quite a bit. Oh yeah. It was pretty wild when I first moved here. So I moved to Canada right before COVID, lucky me. And during that time, there was quite a bit of America hatred because and kind of rightfully so, because Americans were crossing the border, taking off their masks, and then just coughing everywhere, which sucks. Obviously, that's not cool. So me, with my American license plate, I would drive down the road. Oh, actually, just basically a Canadian, and people would throw shit at my car. Someone told me to go home. Or rather, I guess, go back to my country. I was like, damn. That's crazy. But things are a lot better now. Ah, it's alright. People definitely still look at me strange because I have like an American ID and stuff. But things have gotten better. Canadians are crazy friendly. I know that this sounds like it's not a very friendly story. Canadians are crazy friendly. They're so nice. I come from California, so maybe my views are a little skewed. Because California, I wouldn't say is a particularly nice place. But yeah, Canada was just a weird, tough time during those years. And quite frankly, I don't blame the Canadians. I was frustrated with the Americans too. Let's see, some weird immigration things that I've experienced since being here. Um, a lot of people don't consider me to be an immigrant, which is funny and but also fucked up. They don't consider me to be an immigrant because I'm white. So I would go to like an immigration meeting at my school and I'd be like, yeah, hey, I want to know how to do this paperwork and do these things. And the people running the event would look at me and they'd go, oh, this event's not for you. And I'm like, damn, dude, okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. That happened to me living in Ireland as well, says Kate. Most people are kind of crazy about it, like, you're not an immigrant. Yes, I am. Yeah, I absolutely am an immigrant. Yeah. I once had someone tell me that I was one of the good ones, and that made me really upset. I've never gone back there. My parents are convinced that I'm not an immigrant. It's just so crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's because I don't look like what they think an immigrant should look like. I'm gonna guess that it has something to do with my skin color. Hmm. How interesting. But yeah, it's very strange. Most likely, absolutely. What did I come back to? Oh, I was just talking about weird Canadian racism. It's so interesting. Because, like, okay, I'm gonna be completely real with you. I'm like the whitest of white girls. I grew up in an all-white farm town. I have never, ever in my whole life ever experienced racism up until this point. So it's just like oh shit. Wow, people are really insane. Is that purple or like a shadow? Would you be wilding out if I told you it's both? Would you go absolutely insano style if I told you that it was a purple shadow? The mythical anti-white racism. I don't know if it's anti-white. It's just anti the idea of immigrant. If I may suggest, wait until the dang art is done, and then you can have your comments. You stinker. Just wait and see. You'll understand what I'm doing very shortly. Or maybe you'll not understand and you'll be like, damn, witchcraft. Kai, you're out of time. Alex, you're the Spooder Guardian. Let me draw, bitch. Let me create. I have ideas that I wish to do. This is my stream, damn it. You don't like purple as a color? Aw, dog, you gotta grow out of that. Start looking at all colors. Colors rule. Stay in character. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Sometimes people deserve to be called dog. It's way better than being called cat. No one wants to be called a cat. You'll see, you guys are getting ahead of the program. You're thinking that it's some mystical, purposeful color, and it's nothing special. Are you ready? Are you ready to be disappointed? Here, this is what the purple's about. You ready? Be disappointed. It's just for multiply. It's just for multiply. What happened to the purple? Okay, let's see. That's fine. That's ooh, that's quite nice. I think I like that, where it's more of a reddish purple. The purple erasure is crazy. Yeah, purple's a great color. It's really good. Witchcraft. Thank you for that. I won't bring back the purple. I won't do it. Just kidding, there it is. Behold! Behold it! Enjoy it while it's here, because it's going away right now. Kabam! My day has been okay. I have some moderation conundrums that I don't know the solutions for. There are some people that I think I need to ban, but they're also my best friends. And I'm wondering if they're my friends, it's troubling. Yeah. Someone who I deeply respect said something horrible in a stream. Horrible. And I said, "Whoa, man. All right, explain yourself." And he refuses to explain himself. So I think I gotta get him out. I think it's done. Like that, it's just so mean. So yeah, I think I gotta do it. Oh, I've been trying to talk with them off stream. They won't acknowledge that it happened, which is the issue. Yeah. And I was like, damn, dude, you're really not gonna talk with me about this? And he goes, nope. And I'm like, oh shit, okay. Well, it sucks. So I gotta... This happened like super recently, and I've been wrestling with this for just a little bit. And I'm like, oh man. Why has it gotta be a friend of mine? It's so much easier to ban people when I don't know who they are. Oh, it's so much easier. But this is somebody who I've known for such a long time, you know, they've gone through all sorts of shit. I've sent them so many things over the years. They've been really wonderful, but I guess something happened. And they have been less than savory. What did I get? Or what happened? I'm telling you. Obviously, I'm not going to give you intense details, because I don't want you guys, I don't know, chasing after this guy. But it's definitely strange. So I think I have to ban him. I'd be more than happy just to like chat with him and see what happened. You know, maybe something's going on in real life, but he's ignoring me. So I think that's my cue to get him out of here, right? Like, ah, shit. Saying nasty things and then refusing to elaborate. Ooh. Ooh, ah. You might have some ideas. Ooh. Interesting, interesting. Send me a DM with your guess. I want to see if you got it right. You're so sorry. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes, you know, sometimes people are weird when you start streaming in front of a bunch of others. People will act strange in front of crowds where they would never normally... Nice miss, chump. Where they would never normally act that way. So you get to like see a different side of them and be surprised, I guess. I think this looks pretty good. If I had more time, I would like to add a little shine, like right here. I think that would look nice. DM sent. All right, let's see. Let's see if you got it. Oh, how did you get it? Yeah, you're right. You're 100% correct. How the hell did you guess? But yeah, okay, alright, you're correct. Alright, Shadow Hazel, I hope you like. Thanks for being patient with me while I drew your character. You can explain after stream. Oh, I want the tea. That's who I thought it was too? That's funny. Okay, let's do another one. Wait a second. I goofed this up a little bit. See that white line that I added right here? I accidentally stuck it on my glow layer. Whoopsie. Just a quick little fix there. You like it? I'm glad to hear it. Let's do another one. Beep. Here's our raffle. So fast, and yeah. Can you send it to me in DMs? If you're in my server, then yes. Otherwise, I will just send it to you on Twitch. Okay, wheel has been updated. And yeah, let's have our predictions. You are excellent. Hi, Tuki. I'm trying to do this in 20 minutes and then I definitely got sidetracked. Should I know? I mean, they're of no consequence to you. But I'll tell you about it later. I think you'd like to see the tea. It may be entertaining to you. Or I'll just bring it up in the mod channel. Kai, I know I'm not a mod, but could I get the tea afterward too? Yeah, maybe. They're not part of your community. But I guess I could double check. Yeah, I'll share my tea, sure. But yeah. People are weird. People are weird on Twitch. Anyway, predictions are now up. Pick a color, any color of the available colors. If the wheel lands on that color, you get points. I choose orange. Illegal! I pick clear. You son of a bitch. Illegal. But yeah, I'll discuss it with the mods tonight. Get opinions. So maybe you guys can relate with this too. So I think it's really difficult to tell when someone needs to be banned. If they're being mean to me. Does that make sense? Like if I see them acting a certain way toward anyone in chat, or a mod of mine, or someone I know, a random person on the street, it's so easy, you're gone. Like, say less, you're banned. But if they do that same stuff to me, yeah, maybe I'm just being a little weak, you know? Maybe I just don't have as thick of skin. Maybe they're joking. It's tough. And then someone will have to come in and be like, no, you should ban them. And I'm like, oh, you're so right. You're so right. My bad. Fish, that's me. Hello. I got the colors right, by the way. I sure hope I did, because I took the colors from the image that you gave. I sure hope that they're correct. All right, are we ready? We're shuffling it up. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Want to know a story? Yes, I do. 3, 2, 1, go! That's so valid. You've built a connection with this person. It's not easy to just throw that away. Yeah, but it seems to be easy for them. So maybe that's how I should consider it. It's Skunkworks! Skunkworks? Actually, there are a couple favorite skunks I have in this community. I was gonna say they're my favorite skunk that works, but that's not even true. There are so many wonderful skunks that work. They're my top skunk that works. Alright, also, that's a green win. Good job, green. Ooh. Money for green. I believe that Red Bull made you fly, and I ended up doing a skateboard trick off something, and I could in fact not fly. Oh no. Ah, shit. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, they actually stopped saying that Red Bull gives you wings as much, with imagery of people literally flying, because people were saying that it was a believable thing. So, you know, you're not alone. You may be goofy, but other people are goofy too. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's see. Our character is Edwin, which I need to grab a reference. Aw, he's so cute. Great character. A classic. It's embarrassing because grown adults were suing Red Bull for that. Yeah, but age doesn't make you smart. You could be, I don't know, how old is the average president? 60? You could be 60 years old and be a dumbass. How old is my uncle? 76? You could be 76 and be an idiot. I mean, okay, hold on. I actually have an interesting statement with that one, Ollie. I think there's some validity to that one. Hear me out, okay? Hear me out. You have a food business, all right? If you make your food purposefully addictive, which McDonald's does do, not so much anymore with the price front, but it used to be incredibly affordable. They used to have, and still do, intense amounts of sugar, intense amounts of salt. This is why they also offer you a soda with all the stuff that they do. It's incredibly salty, you gotta have a soda, right? So yeah, I think that there could be an argument made that McDonald's is purposefully putting things in their food to make you almost have to come back in order to get your fill. I just think that that's incorrect. I don't think that's cool. McDonald's is not addictive. It is. Oh, that's funny. I can stop buying 40-piece McNuggets at any time I want. It's true. Me too. The reasoning was I didn't know eating burgers and fries every day would make you fat. It doesn't. See, that's the crazy thing. It doesn't make you fat. If you eat a burger and fries every day, but still get your macros, and still, you know, run every day and work out and live an otherwise healthy lifestyle, eating a burger and fries is fine. However, if you only eat burgers and fries and you don't do exercise and you live a lifestyle in which you are sedentary, then like, yeah, you're gonna get fat. The Super Size Me documentary may have completely debunked, but McDonald's is still scummy. Yeah, McDonald's is wildly scummy. McDonald's should be sued for all sorts of reasons. They are pushing for less and less healthy foods to be a regular thing. Now they're also driving up the price because they know that people are going to buy their shit anyway. People are so actually addicted to their food that they can make a burger $8 and people will still buy it. It's crazy. Kai, I'm here. Bitch, I'm bitchin'. Let a girl yap. All right. Fine. You want me to do work? Fine. I will. Reverse is true? Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's all sorts of... I mean, this is not a black and white issue, right? Shit's complicated. Out there in the world, stuff is complicated as hell. What I'm saying is, I think there's an argument that can legitimately be made about the McDonald's made me unfairly fat. Not only that, but it's really hard. It's a lot easier now. It's really fucking hard to find their nutritional information. And now, since that lawsuit, you can have a look through, I mean, everybody documents on this one, so, you know, whatever. But they've made their nutritional information fucking everywhere on their site. Before, it was hard to find. Maybe even impossible to see what exactly was in your burger. Pretty interesting, huh? That suddenly this information is available? Interesting. Anyway, I could yap about food and nutrition and marketing for forever. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1. 20 minutes on the clock. Five Guys does something similar. Their marketing is very different than McDonald's is. Five Guys is marketed as a premium fast food seller. So it's not that you're just getting, you know, a lot more food, but you're getting a lot better for you food too, made with real ingredients and made with old-fashioned love. And you know, just because we're so down to earth, we'll fill up the rest of your bag with what do they call it? French fries, you know? You might be paying more money, but it's because it's a premium service. So of course you're going to pay more money. You want real food, don't you? Not like the McDonald's. This is their marketing, and it's quite smart. Fires. Premium soggy fires. When was the last time that you had McDonald's fries? Completely real question, by the way. Because if it was like more than 5 years ago, maybe don't have them again. $10 years ago? Yeah. They tasted so good back in the day. I had some of their fries, I don't know, maybe like a month ago, a couple months ago. I don't think I can eat there anymore. It was so bad. They must have changed something, or maybe I'm old and I don't know. Five Guys is so fucking good though. I don't mind being charged $9 for a burger because a McDonald's burger is fucking $8. McDonald's is doing their absolute best to make me buy Five Guys. And they're doing a damn good job. Your cousins keep calling you old? Are you old? You can be real. You can be honest with me. Biscuits, are you old? I'm 27. Ooh. This is Twitch, therefore I got some bad news for you. How the fuck do you draw hats? Okay. Once you're past, I think it's like 23, you're in the old bracket on Twitch now. It's fucking Jover for you. I need to look up what a fedora looks like. Fedora. Yeah, yeah. This is looking a lot better. 23 is really young. Shh, there are like 14-year-olds here, dude. They don't know anything yet. Keep up the facade. Oh yeah, 23 is so... It's a trilby. Ugh! Are you sure that it's not a fedora? Because that's exactly what someone wearing a fedora would say. Is that it's a trilby? Are you sure, my dog? It does look more correct, actually. What the fuck is the difference? The irony here is I designed this character specifically to have a trilby. So I don't remember. What is the difference between a fedora and a trilby? McDonald's here in America is the worst version of McDonald's. Every other country has better food at McDonald's. I raise to you Canadian McDonald's, which is worse in every way. So don't you worry, America. You're still one-upping our disastrous McDonald's. I have never been to a good McDonald's here in Canada. I've been to at least one good McDonald's in the States. Y'all got nothing on like the Taiwanese McDonald's though? They actually like serve food. That's kind of cool. The junior chicken though, it's just saving money. It's not good for your soul. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, Biscuits. Thank you. Does anyone else get, like, Yogi Bear from this image? I caught you at the worst time? I mean, no offense, but I'm the one who's drawing him, not you. Go do your delivery. I don't need your help. Until you stream with me and you start rolling in the mud with me, do your deliveries. You were also thinking Yogi? I gotta look up a picture of Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear. I gotta see it. What image am I thinking of? Is it... It can't just be the normal image of him, right? It can't just be... There's gotta be some, like, older image or something. Is it Boo Boo? If you look up Boo Boo Head, that doesn't look right. Yogi Boo Boo. A little bit. A little bit, maybe. There's gotta be just some image that I saw somewhere that's triggering my Yogi Bear. Start naming bears. Pooh Bear, Yogi Bear. I think it's Harold. Maybe. From Midnight Shift, the new Anomaly game that came out like 4 days ago. I don't know many bears. Brother Bear? Coda? I don't know Coda. Sorry. It must be like just some really old profile picture of Yogi Bear. Do you guys remember, you old heads in chat, reading comic books? And in the ads section for the comic books, there was a little like, draw this picture and send it in. It would be like a picture of like a turtle or like of Yogi Bear. And like underneath it, they'd be like, Allison from Minnesota drew this one. And it would be like pretty good. But you think, I could probably do better than Allison, aged 10 from Minnesota. I ain't old, shakes fist. The liver spots on your hand jiggle. You never got into reading comics, eh? You could never look at the panels in sequence. Interesting. I've never heard somebody say that. Do you feel that way about movies? I know this sounds like a weird question, but do you feel that way about other things, or is it just like sequential pieces? Okay. So if the panels were not presented to you sequentially, do you think you could digest them? There's a movement going on within the comic, I don't know, art community, I guess, where reading your comic is animated. So, for example, if you would like a cool example of this, the Team Fortress 2 comics, where you can read them online, they're beautiful. They are animated on your screen. They come up kind of one at a time. Occasionally they'll overlap. It's very visually entertaining. I'm wondering if that sort of presentation would help or hinder you. I recommend checking out the Team Fortress 2 comics to see exactly what I'm talking about. They are abnormally presented. So unless you've seen them, you have no idea what I'm talking about, probably. They're really cool. Also, like, beautifully illustrated, might I add. What's my time? Oh, it's actually not that bad. Oops, I even got sidetracked a little bit. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, I think this is looking good. Sonic eyes are so weird. When you just have like one looking at you, it looks fucking strange, man. It's very unsettling. It's so real. They're just looking at you menacingly. Weaver would be having a pretty good time. Oh, speaking of good times and Weaver and Final Fantasy XIV, I unironically am pretty excited to see them play through the new Final Fantasy VII content. I think this is the final layout, I think, for this one, by the way. I think he's supposed to be facing this direction, even though I think he looks better this way. Nah, this looks pretty good. And before people are like, oh my god, you're adding purple again for the shading. Of course. But of course. You know who else I think adds purple for their shading? Gun! Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the raffle, Logandeer. I never say your name right. I'm so sorry. Please assume that I said your name right. And be like, yeah, nice job. I highly recommend Final Fantasy VII. You do not need to play any of the priors. The reason that I recommend it: 1, it rules. 2, I think it actually has some pretty nuanced takes on mental illness that I have not seen in video games. Especially video games from 1997, my friends. That's some weirdness. Great themes of like found family and really mature topics, and I don't know, it's really good actually. I feel like they treat each character's issues with respect rather than with spectacle. Cough like most anime cough. Also, it's just a really powerful game in general. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't at least a little biased. Because I do just happen to really like the game. Also, it features women who are not just there as a fucking tool, man. Ah, it's lovely. The ladies in Final Fantasy VII are actually like real characters that have real issues, and their lives don't just revolve around the men in their lives. Oh, it's charming. Oh, it's wonderful. Days since glazing Final Fantasy VII. Oh, dog. You don't want to hear me yap when I'm off stream. It's constant. My housemates surely are tired of me. I gotta keep this up for at least another, until spring, when the next game comes out. So yeah, I highly recommend it. Shit rules. HotAppleKai, did you hear about the new expansion of I did? In fact, that is exactly why I'm talking about Final Fantasy VII right this second. It made me want to look at the download file. And then I remembered that I don't want to download a game that I know I will get sucked into and lose all my money to. I'm already poor enough. I don't need to be poorer. How's the art going? I think it's going pretty good. How you doing, Ash? I don't know what a shield tank is, but I hope that that's useful. It's better than having another dancer, am I right? Got him. I said that to Chino Weaver like last week, and they got really upset. Look, if you want to play, I don't play Final Fantasy XIV. My knowledge of it is poor. However, I do know the best way to trigger people. And it's by saying, yeah, Dancer can't do any damage. If you wanted to stand around and do no damage, you could also just pick Black Mage. Oh, that'll really that'll rile them up. Ooh. Was that a cat? It was. That's my alarm clock. Oof, yeah. Got them. Okay, this one is done. I hope you like. I think I'm gonna lighten up him just a little tiny bit. Like right here. It's subtle, but I think that it'll be good. Abathur just got a crazy huge buff. Oh, I'm so excited. I really want to play Heroes of the Storm. My boy Abathur got a humongous buff. He can slap people now, and it's a stun. Oh, it's huge. It's huge. It's actually huge. Not only that, but his little minions now, I don't want to call them minions, but that's the best way of putting it. His little locust minions now have like not a timer. It's like a health-based timer now. And I'm really, oh, that's exciting. Because now you can like lifesteal with them and keep your bugs up longer. Oh, ooh, you could be a bug slap player. You could dig in the middle of a fight, slap a bitch, and then win. Oh, woo, mwah, chef's kiss. Whoever came up with this design is a maniac. Actual unhinged maniac. Speaking of unhinged maniacs, the wheel has been updated, and predictions are now up. Also, thank you for thinking that last one came out good. I agree. But yeah, I'm a bug gamer, big bug enjoyer. Ah, it's just so fun to play bug. one of these days, sometime, I'll have to play Heroes of the Storm. We need to cook again? Oh, that could mean anything. What would be cooking? We could do plate up. That could be good for cooking. Filthy bug casual. The bug is... There's no middle ground for bug enjoyers. Either you're like a brand new player and you're playing Heroes of the Storm for the first time. Quick enter, I'll accept it. I love plate up. Me too. Plate up's really fun. So yeah, there are two types of abathurs. You have the abathur with 10 hours in the game who just like figured out how to move their guy around. And then there's the abathurs with like maybe 8,000 hours in the game and they're like a level 600 abathur. And they have a just the worst mindset about the game. Back when I played, I ran Gazlowe. Gazlowe is a great choice. Last time I played, he was still very viable, which I like. I like that, unlike League of Legends, where their new character takes precedent and they are the only character that matters in the meta for the next year or so, they forget about their old boys. Rest in peace, Sona. You'll never be seen again. I'll see you later, Hazel. Have a good rest of your night. But yeah, Heroes of the Storm, you can play anybody, basically. You might not be able to play Rexar right now. But that's fine. No one wants to play Rexar anyway. Alright, are we ready? Predictions are up. Let's give it the old shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Kerrigan? Kerrigan was really good last patch I played, but I don't know what she's like in this more recent patch. If you have like a Kerrigan and an Alarak, ooh, disgusting. Anyway, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle. I can't talk about Heroes of the Storm, I'll just yap infinitely. One more shuffle for the road. Beep. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Was there a prediction? There was! But that's okay. We'll have more predictions in the future. By a hair, it's Zaki the Chimera. And Pink. Good job, Pink. Proud of ya. Alright. Zaki. Let's see what you'd like. Zaki. Alright, Zaki, your name is top left. Let's see what you'd like. Oh, cute. Very cute. A Miss Magius? Miss Magius? I actually don't know how to pronounce that, I'm so sorry. Miss Magius? Okay. Never seen a Miss Magius OC before? That's pretty cool. Okay, I will do my best. Okay, just looking over things. Right, this is the correct direction. Okay. A very pretty Pokemon. I will do my best. Alright, 3, 2, 1, 20 minutes on the clock. Let's go. Am I familiar with Pokemon? I don't know how to answer that question. The last Pokemon I played was, like, Heart Gold, man. So, yes, yesn't. Are you familiar with the concept of bread? I dare say I am, sir. I dare say I am. I'm getting efficient, thank you. What's crazy is this is actually like, I think this is the second Miss Magius OC I've ever drawn, which is kind of crazy. You wouldn't think that there would be a whole lot of them. And maybe there aren't. Maybe I've just met the only 2 people in the whole world who have them. You are more than welcome to keep force feeding me OCs. I won't complain. I dare say I might even enjoy drawing OCs. That's a crazy concept, but it's true. Oh, and they got some fluff over here. So is the hat a part of their head? Is it like a toad situation, or... And this one's eyes are not the way Miss Magius normally is. I think their eyes are normally like up in their hat more. I like your Electabuzz. I think they're pretty cool. Well, your Electabuzz Darkrai? Is it Electabuzz Darkrai? That was pretty neat. This seems like such a crazy sleeper Pokemon to me. It's surprising that there are so many people in here who's like, I know this Pokemon. They're my favorite. It's like, whoa, how? How do you guys know what this is? Never seen this Pokemon in my life. I think I need... Oh boy, how would I do this? This needs to be at a higher angle. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. It's so interesting to me. Because I've never thought about this Pokemon. Okay, and I think also this needs to be a lot shorter. I think I maybe made it too hat-like. Alright, let's give this a shot. Some features may feel off. Oh, I just assumed that was the character's design, though. Does that mean I can kind of adjust things as I see fit? That's a bit dangerous, isn't it? Okay, and then... Is this the easy way out? I think it might be. Is it too easy? It's too easy. So let's try a little harder. I just have a circle tool. I know you guys can't see it, so you're just going to have to use your imagination. that the circle tool does exist and it won't hurt you. Heads up, Kai, we got thunder in your area. Uh-oh. Take cover. Watch out for that thunder. I think something that I wish that I had learned earlier on in life is you don't need to follow your sketch. Your sketch is just a suggestion as to where things should go. I see people who are like looking through AI accusations, which is wildly interesting, by the way. But I see people looking through it and they're like, the sketch doesn't even match the final product. And it's like, okay, well, this person probably does use AI, but the sketch should not always be a perfect match. Otherwise, if it was a perfect match, right, then why would you outline it? Why not just use the sketch? Let your sketch deviate. It's probably better if it does anyway. Also, I hope that it's okay, Zaki. I'm making your hair look softer, less pointy. I hope that's okay. I just think you look nice with smooth hair. I'm glad it's fine. Excellent, excellent. It's all coming together. I almost said that, Tuki, and I was like, ah, these guys won't get it. I almost said everything's coming up Kai House. Just make sure that the green eye markings are there. Oh, I will. They're very delicate, so I don't want to add them in the line art. Although, if you catch me slipping, I hate saying that. I felt I had to. I was wrong. If you catch me making a mistake, yell at me. Be like, hey, you said you knew. You said you were gonna remember the eye lines. And then I'll sob and scream and kick and cry. And then I'll add them. You heard the intonation? Oh my gosh. It was in there. The desire to say it was there. I just lacked faith. This is a cool OC. I like them a lot. All the little fluffs and curls and stuff. It's neat. I especially like the hair. And because I think the eyes are important for this character, I'm gonna have them be somewhat visible through the hair. Is Curlia the thing that evolves into Gardevoir? I'm sorry if that's such a noob Pokemon question. Please spare me. Okay, it is nice. See, I know I know things about Pokemon. I've caught a few Pokemon in my day. Speaking of interesting things, you know how I, like, hate glasses? I've gotten over it. Tomac! Hi, Tomac. Let me see the thing. Welcome back, Tomac. What were you streaming? Did you have a good time streaming? You're proud of me? Thank you. I'm proud of me occasionally. Okay, so let me have this. Our eye color. We're designing an outfit for WPK 12 on Blue Sky. That sounds nice. Were they there in chat with you? I always like when I get to chat with my clients. Streaming commissions is probably one of the more fun things that I get to do from time to time. Getting to actually talk with the person while you're working on stuff for them is awesome. You know what else is awesome? Starlight Gamer. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. You were by yourself? Dang. Well, that's alright. Welcome in, Starlight Gamer. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. You see cute art? Aw, thank you. At least you weren't by someone else's shelf. That's hilarious. Hi, Jasper. It's good to see you. Want art tags? I do. If I can show it off, of course. Send it to me in DMs. Okay, so I made their glasses look more blue tinted. I thought that was cool looking. I think I'm doing pretty good on time as well. Thank goodness. Oh, good. I'm glad that they do actually tend to be tinted blue. I was I was just guessing for the color, so that's good. Feeling validated. You sent it? Alright, awesome. I will be able to look at it in 2 minutes. And in the meantime, Tomac, if you gotta go pee, if you gotta take care of yourself, streaming is genuinely exhausting. Streaming art, especially, is exhausting. So if you gotta take a break, come on back when you're ready. You like the face? Thanks. I do too. Okay, we can do a little bit of shading in this time for sure. Glad to hear you like it. It's not even done yet, and I'm glad to hear you like it. Does your character have pupils? Ah, they do. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Oh boy. Okay, so this would be... I'm not going to put lighting or shadows on this. I think that would just be too complicated looking. Sorry if they're hard to see. No, you're all good. The fact that I saw them at all means that they're not that hard to see. Ah, perfect. Okay. I gotta stop here. Can you put some shine on the collar's red gems? Whoop. I can try, sure. Let's do the world's smallest amount of shine. Just a really quick shine, and then really quick shine here. You left for a bit. Which cuties have been drawn? Ooh, I will show you shortly. Just doing the world's quickest shines. Thanks, thank you. You guys are so nice. What in the world? Thank you. Okay, and then I would like to do the pupil before I stop with this one. Because now that I know that they have a pupil, I would like to make sure I draw it. Okay. Hopefully this looks good. I hope you like it. Okay, and then we combine all of this into our folder. We give you the outline. Thank you. And then we give you the sparkle. Oh yeah. Sparkly, shiny, good. I hope you like. So that one is for Zaki the Chimera. And let's see. Tomac, I'd like to show off your artwork. Is that okay? Hi, Ailery Duke. How you doing? Also, Starlight Gamers, I don't think I said thank you for following me. Thank you for following me. All right, let's see what Tomac was working on today. They were working on some outfits. Eggman inspired? Question mark. Ooh, Kasi draws. Oh, an artist. Welcome in. This is nice looking. I like this take on the Eggman structure. Hi, Sparky. Normally with Eggman you see like, I don't know, reds and oranges and stuff, and I actually really like that this is like hitting into the blues and like lighter colors. The tall boots are cool too. Ooh, and they're like clawed. That's neat. Radiation Bear. That's a bit of a scary name. Welcome in. I don't think I want to run into a radiation bear. Yeah, the yellow with the light cyan here is really cool. I want to see more outfits that have interesting takes like this. That's neat. Oh, and then we have the underside. That's neat too. I showed one of my friends your and my Twitch earlier. She followed us both. Aw! That's so kind! Please tell your friend I say thank you. I'm not sure who they are. Unless it was Radiation Bear. Oh, that's so neat. Do you want the outfits takes to be hot? Hilarious. Vampire fish that can rotate. That's me! Uh-oh. Oh, no, no! Oh, okay. I was worried we were gonna blow a gasket. But yeah, Tomac, this is awesome. Great line work. Really, really cool designs. I want to see more of this. I'm surprised this is like the first time I've ever seen an Eggman-inspired outfit that isn't like red, you know? That's really cool. I don't want to be scary. My friends call me Rad Bear if that's nicer. That's really funny. I like Rad Bear. I like Radiation Bear. Rad Bear, welcome in. I bet you're very rad. Huh? No? I like it. It feels rad. Okay. Tomac, thank you for showing off your work. This is awesome. Very cool. Let us do some more art. The reverb is good? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Let's do some more art. The wheel has been updated. Predictions are now up. Pick your favorite color. If it lands on that color, you get points. Is that the vampire model normally? Not even in the least. I have a full-on, I mean, I have quite a few different models, but my normal one's actually like a person. The sunfish just kind of goes hard, so I've been sunfishing it out for a couple months now. Do you ever just wear like another creature's skin and you realize like, oh, this is fun? The lady that holds the wheel? Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah. I look a lot more like this normally. Surely you can see the resemblance, right? We're like really similar. Huh? Huh? What about this side? You see it? You don't see it? Damn. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. You can't tell who's who? It's fair. Is it too late to join? Not at all. Can you get your finger off of my name, please? It smells like bread. Oh, it smells like bread? Oh, that's good. She doesn't have a bite taken out of her? Actually, technically, she has a bite mark on her neck. Therefore. But yeah, it's never too late to join. Ooh, this might be one of the last ones that I do today, actually. So join in. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. A 3? All right, you better, if you win, you better give me a link. Do we have a deal? Otherwise, I'm going to draw a very detailed 3. Which is funny. All right. Let's shuffle this up. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. One more shuffle for the road. Beep. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Who will win? It's Alex the Spooderguardian. They entered in for their friend. Also, that's a green. Ooh, green again. Very nice. Very nice indeed. All right, Alex. You entered in for someone else today. Who did you enter in for? Let's see. This is for their friend Guumy. So this is Guumy. Oh, this is gonna be such a long name in the corner. It doesn't even like fit in the box. That's really funny. Okay, entering for my friend Guumy so he can get a headshot of his character. Oh, hold on. I should close that down before I open up something else. Okay. Entering for my friend Guumy so we can get a headshot of his character. He's gonna play in the TTRPG campaign that we are in. Okay. Ah! Do you want them with or without their glasses? Glasses and mask. Up to you if you draw them with or without the mask. I choose with, because the mask is cool. Alright, here is our character. They are... Oh, it's another Pokemon character. Baniri? I believe? A Baniri? Oh, Rad Bear? That's very... rad of you. Oh, I get to do the thing! Rad Bear. Welcome to the Eternal Bakery, to the Sub Club Bread Hub, home of the pies, the cakes, and the hot takes. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Thanks for your first sub here. I'm honored. Thank you. All right, so this is a Baniri, and I assume that their mask is static, meaning it doesn't like move with their mouth, right? All right, what does Baniri actually look like? Aha, I see. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I will try my best. Kai of the bakery, give us your hottest takery. All right, but I gotta start my my timer first. 3, 2, 1, let's go. What's my hottest take of today? I don't think I have any hot takes. I'm gonna be real. Actually, okay, my hottest take was from earlier. That McDonald's does hold a level of accountability for how unhealthy their food is and how unhealthy they make you when you eat it. That was my hottest take of today, I believe. Spidey told me he entered me for me. That is true. Hi, Katzen. You do not have to agree with my hot take. That is why it is hot. Preach, but a bit mainstream. Hey, sometimes hot takes are a little normal. Awustria was awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I'm assuming they have like a normal bunny ear. It just has the fluff on it. Awustria, I believe, is a fur or a anthrocon-esque, but it's an Austria. Oh, speaking of going places, Avion, how was your trip here? What was the best thing you had? What was the worst thing that happened? Give me the rundown. Oh, the wall-eyed look would be so funny. Moth Foolery! That's a good name. Welcome in! Thank you for following me. Oh man, what if I did like a more looking at us kind of look, like this? And then from above? Ooh. Or I guess from below? Ooh. With like the weird anime shine in the eyes would be kind of sick. Vancouver was wonderful. The best thing was probably nature just outside the city. Some impressive views everywhere, and the sushi was fantastic. I'm glad to hear it. It's pretty good food here. Obviously, I'm a little biased. Because of course, you know, I gotta pump up my place where I live. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you had a good time. You ever gonna come back? Nice. Look forward to having you again. Okay, I think this is pretty good. I think I need to make sure that this here, the lapels, I don't know what to call them, either cover up the mouth more or cover up the mouth less. Because right now I think they're... Actually, that looks pretty good. Okay. And I think I need to look up like evil anime glasses or something. Let's see. Evil anime glasses. Okay, with like the glowy eyes. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. Ooh, that's so exciting. I hope that you get the residency that you're looking for. To be honest, I mean, not that I know how residencies work, because I don't, but having visited a place before, I think might give you actually like a higher chance of getting the thing that you're looking for. One of the questions that I was given during my interviews to like basically go to school here was if I've ever visited. When I said yes, they were like, oh, snap, let's talk about it. They were very interested in that. So it's a good thing to have under your belt, I believe. I think I might have done the lines a little too potentially thick on this one. But you know what? It's art, man. Sometimes you make mistakes, it's fine. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just saying during the interview process, they might actually like care whether or not you've actually been here or not. And if you have, ooh, bonus points, right? Well, we'll see. Maybe they don't care at all. Maybe they'll go, oh, you visited here? Ooh. This job application is only for people who have never visited? God, the circled tool is so busted good. I think for drama's sake, I'm going to add a little bit of shading right into the line art here. On the underside of the glasses, because I really don't want like any colors to come through at all from those glasses. Outside, just the front part. By the way, the thing where only people not here win, because I'm currently playing Dokapon Kingdom with friends. I wasn't even watching the stream. I know! It's a real thing. You can't just leave, you have to still like be here. This is the strat, right? You have to still be here, but you can't be paying attention. We have this running theory that if you're 100% paying attention to the stream, your chances of winning are lower. But as soon as you start doing something else, your chances of winning are higher. Some completely unknown person Venmo'd me $5 with the reason being soda. I mean, congratulations on your $5. This is rad, thanks. I like it too. It's a good concept. I think the hard part is gonna be the swirls on the eyes. That's gonna be tough. I'm pretty sure maybe somewhere in my kit I have a swirl tool. But it might take too long for me to find and get out. So I'm just gonna freehand it. As a fellow rad, I agree this is rad. Nice. Rad Bear, you're really nice. Like, I know you know this. I mean, after all, your name is Rad Bear. But I just wanted to let you know that, like, your good vibes are very much appreciated. It makes a difference. So, like, thank you. I think I need to move these down just a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's looking pretty cool. Okay. First thing I want to do, first order of business, is apparently messing up. Okay, I wish to make these like super, super, super bright. So let's blur it. Kai, I forgot to take pictures. How could you? Okay, step 1, make that white as hell. Step 2, rest of color. I like that this is like they've got like magneton bolts on the side of their mask. That's really cool. Ooh, I could make the mouth glow too. Wait. Just for extra creepy factor. I choose the creepy factor. You got chocolate milk tea with tapioca? Ooh, that sounds yummy. I really like milk tea. All right, just gotta preface this first. I really like milk tea. However, dog, they're so caloric. Oh my God, I can't believe I used to drink like a milk tea every day. On top of like normal food. Oh my God. How did I exist? They're so caloric. Whoa, oh shit. Okay, that was a little extreme maybe. Okay. Now for our shading, it's gotta be dramatic shading, right? So let's start off with like a deeper red maybe? A red purple? Oh yeah, that's looking mighty fine. Okay. And we're gonna have our lighting come from underneath. So let's flip this over, because that's easier for me to figure out. Also, it's got like kind of a cool little reveal thing that we can do. Where I flip it over and we're all surprised by how good or how bad it looks. Super sparky. But yeah, I used to drink a bubble tea every day. Because there's a bubble tea shop right outside my school, and I was like, hell yeah. But I cannot do that any longer. My favorite bubble tea has gotta be anything with like red bean. Tapioca pearls are fine. I just... Red bean, dude. Oh, so good. It's gotta be like one of the best flavors. I know, you're a bean hater. It's fine. It's like blasphemy, but you know, it's... I understand. You're here to eat my keyboard? Don't you fucking dare. You keep your grubby mitts away from my keyboard. I need that. It's a really good first time chat. I really like it. It's strong and threatening. I like it. Oh, you dare? Uh-oh. Okay. Well, eat this then, I guess? Lol. Ever been mooned by a sunfish before? Get fucked? Got him. And before they say okay. And then I'm in trouble. That's not edible. Agree to disagree? Hey yo, Visceral Xeno. Nice name, actually. That's a sick name. Thank you for following. Thank you. Was it the butt? Did the butt get you? Oh, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Let's adjust our coloring just a little bit. Okay, so we got that purple and green aesthetic going on, which we all know it means evil. We discussed this earlier, it absolutely means evil. It's a combo of my favorite movies. Okay, hold on. I can guess what Xeno is. What's visceral? Holy shit, this is crazy looking. Maybe I should turn it down just a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm so happy you called it Bloom. That makes me really happy. Thank you. Whoa, Jaha! I forgot that I had a time limit. Whew. Alright, let's finish up our lighting here. Let's make it kind of hot along the bottom. Let's add some red. And then at the top, we'll add some purple. Just to kind of cool the eye down. You know who else is cool? Baka 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 Boy. A very fun name. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Kai, this looks good. Thanks. Oh, I thank you. Okay, then we have our outline. And then we have our sparkles. The sparkles are important. And oh, snap. Okay, if we go fast, we can do one more. I think we can go fast and do one more. Okay, this one is for Guumy. Okay, perfect. All right, let's get our shit together. Bam! Predictions are now up. We're gonna do a speed run. All right? I think it's gonna be a 15-minute one, right? Is what I guess it would have to be 15 minutes. Okay, this is gonna be our very last one for today. So I'll adjust the timer for when. Oh boy. Let's do, so if it's gonna be a minute 30 for predictions, if it's 4:44, let's make this a 13-minute speed run. Oh, watch it be a human? Okay. You made a quick art attack? Hell yeah. That sounds good. I look forward to seeing it. Watch it land on me. Oh, I can smell the boss fight already.
I got my permits.
Oh, thank you. Nice shot. Human? God damn it, Tuki. A lot of art. Nice, nice. Welcome in. Oh, by the way, I added some new sounds. So we'll see if those pop up. There's like 1,000 sounds, by the way. So was that just 2 of the same sound in a row? That's crazy. But yeah, there are some new sounds in there. You'll hear it. Wow! What is the... Someone do the math? Someone do the math? There's like 1,000... I guess it's probably like maybe 800 or something sounds. What are the chances of it being twice in a row? Someone do the math, please. Thank you. Alright, friends. Are we ready? We're gonna shuffle this up. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. 3, 2, 1, go! 1 out of 800. Thank you. Is that true? Of having it happen twice in a row? Because I don't think that's right. It's a Duke! Also blue. Good job, blue. Alright. I need to find their information. Duke. I didn't factor this into the time, so it might be... I might have to do a 10-minute timer. Okay. So we'll see. Thank you so much for the Prime! Visceral Xeno, thank you, thank you. Thank you for choosing me as your... I don't know how to say this right. So maybe I should... But what I will say is... Visceral Xeno. I'm gonna face you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Eternal Bakery. To the Sub Club Bread Hove.
From the government of Canada.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm doing something here. Welcome to the Sub Club Bread Hub, home of the pies, the cakes, and the hot takes. Welcome in. Let us get our character. We have 10 minutes on the clock. It should be maybe let's do 12. Well, we could do that. I was a lot faster than I thought. So this is for a Duke. Very cute character. Sonic character. Again, we're winning. Okay. Canvas is set up. Where are the hot takes? Alright.
Oh no.
3, 2, 1, 12 minutes on the clock. Let's do our best. Okay, so really cute character, like super, super cute. I don't know much about them. I'm guessing they are a dancer. I guess a ballet dancer, more specifically. 800 times 1 divided by 800 divided by 800. Is that how that works? I don't know about that. The chances of something happening like that twice in a row are usually like exponentially compounded, no?
Emotional
Because the chance of it happening at all is 1 out of 800. So the chance of it happening twice in a row, there's no way that it's 1 out of 800. But I'm not a math person. I have art degrees, not smart degrees. So like what the fuck do I know? But that doesn't seem right. But what do I know? I'm just a fucking dumbass. Alright, thank you, Avion. That sounds way more appropriate. The chances of something happening twice in a row cannot be the same as it happening once. So yeah, that sounds way more accurate, Avion. Thank you. So Avion, how did you get that number, if you don't mind me asking? Not that I'm like smart enough to like get it or anything, but I still want to know. Her head is too small. correct answer is 1 out of 800. But isn't it... Obviously, again, correct me if I'm wrong. The chances of it happening are 1 out of 800, right? So how are the chances 1 out of 800 for twice in a row? I'm not asking what are the chances that it will be that sound again in general. I'm asking what are the chances of it being the same sound twice in a row. Surely that's a different math problem, though? Because I'm asking like a different question, right? Okay, I want the bow on this side so it faces us, because I would like to see the bow. I think the bow is cute. Very interesting. Very disappointing. A disappointing result. But I guess that's just math. This is why I'm an artist. You never get disappointed. That's sarcasm, by the way. If you didn't know. Okay, so if I say that I was looking for, I don't know, if there's a Hulk smash sound, alright? What are the chances that I hear the Hulk smash sound twice in a row? Does that change the math? Okay. Interesting. Is it because we're getting rid of the option to hear the Hulk smash sound? Like we're altering math in some way? I'm so like such an idiot. I'm so sorry. A random boy, welcome in. Math just is not my wheelhouse, so I must sound like an absolute moron. I'm so sorry. Yes, nice. That yes makes me feel really good. Thank you. Oh yeah, probability is just wild. I've taken, oh, maybe 3 statistics courses? I did fine in them, but I'm one of those people that, like, if the topic does not intrigue me, it gets purged from my memory. I don't know if you guys are like that. But yeah, like after I take a course, if the course just didn't vibe with me, I like away into the memory it goes. Never to be thought of again. Like I could probably pick it up faster the second time. Like if I were to retake the course or something, right? But if I'm asked to talk about, I don't know, like logarithms or something, oh shit, dude. I'll see you later. But if you want me to talk about like Dadaism of the 1930s, oh shit, say less, dude. Do you want it in essay format? Just kidding, it wouldn't be in the 1930s. I would be a fool. You think Man Ray was doing anything in the 1930s? Of course not. Do you think there was any lobster phone in the 1930s? Dadaism is... It is the art, the time in art where people fucking hated art. I really like it. I think it's great. But it also like spurred the high art that we experience and hate nowadays. Like, I don't know, banana taped to wall. That comes from Dadaism. And they hated it back then too. Yeah, so there's this big thing a couple years ago where someone duct taped a banana to a wall and it sold for like a gajillion dollars. And everyone's like, I hate art. Which, for the record, no one likes that. It's all just a fucking scheme. Alright? Everyone hated that. It just made it really obvious that the people involved are... They are nepotism. And I think we can all agree that art should be accessible. Not in the AI art kind of way, but in the pick up a damn pencil and a pencil should not cost an arm and a leg kind of way. But I'm not here to talk about AI. No one wants to hear that from streamers. That'll be a conversation for tomorrow. I love accessible art. Ooh, me too. Me too, me too. You watch it for free, you can do it for free, you can get better for free. It's just a good deal, all together. It's a great deal. Yeah, let's talk about AI tomorrow. Bring your facts. Oh my god, someone is driving down my street right now, honking their horn like a maniac. My god! Crazy. Ooh. Time is up. Can I bring misinformation? No! That's not allowed. In fact, it's discouraged. AI is a complicated, genuinely a complicated issue. Because AI in general is not a bad thing. However, in how it is used as of right now, ooh, it's so stinky. Ooh. One of my favorite AI things, unironically, is they're training AI to recognize cancer cells live during surgeries. So a doctor can just be rooting around in there, looking at his little doctor screen, right? And the AI picks up an area. shines it red. The doctor can now have a look at that and go, damn, that do be looking a little like cancer. You can't tell me that isn't rad as hell. That's just cool. But you know it's not cool? Where the AI is like, yeah, we used a little AI in our Disney show for kids. I think it's called Ollie Fox or something like that. Show blows ass. Ah, but HotAppleKai, I lift my finger to you. Ah, but did you consider that it's a show made for children and you're not a children? Yeah, kids deserve better. If my kid is being fed slop, I wish for it to be human-made slop. Because at least there's some form of agency and responsibility. Because if a show sucks, right, and it's made by AI, then who takes responsibility for it? Damn, yeah, that show sucked. Yeah, it does make sense that it sucked because the AI went rogue. Okay. Don't do that? Oh yeah, you know how AI is. It just does stuff. It just loves to hallucinate. No, it did. The reason I'm continuing with this one, this art here, is I'd like to do the flat colors at the very least. I did flat colors for everyone else. Let's do flat colors for this one. Ooh, that ear back there is a little off. Don't look at it. Pay it no mind. This is a really cute character. I know I say that probably too often, but it's true. Okay, that looks pretty good. I don't mind going a little over time to do the small details like this. Okay, what else? We have a little bit of color here. And then let's very quickly do her eyes. Eyes are important. Eyes are the window to the soul or something or other. So let's give them a little bit of love. I'm so excited. I'm gonna definitely pick up some Rice Krispies after stream. Gotta make some Rice Krispie treats. I really don't make Rice Krispie treats very often. Is there a way to, like, just off the top of your head, because I would like not to Google it if you guys have a suggestion. How do I bump it up in complexity? I know I can brown the butter. What else can I do? Surely one of you has a tip. Add hazelnut spread? Maybe. I don't know if that really makes it more... That's just adding to it, right? Instead of making it something cooler. Notice how I said browned butter, right? That's not me adding brown butter on top. That's like a fundamental part of it, right? But give me some more ideas. Oh, maple syrup as like a source of sugar in there? Ooh, hey, hold on. That's not a bad idea. Caramel middle layer? That's not bad. Maybe like even just adding peanut butter or something in the middle might not be the worst. Oh, dog, I'm from Canada. I got the good syrup. Don't you fret. Don't you fret. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, I know. Jam and jelly. Ooh. You've intrigued me. You've piqued my interest. That's what Big Maple wants you to think. God damn Big Maple. I'm tired of it. Oh yeah, there we go. Add cheesecake on top. Now you're just turning into Costco, which is not bad, but it's not the best. Okay, so that's good, that's good. We have our sparkle. And then we're donezo. All right. So this piece here is for a Lurie Duke. Yeah, I think a Rice Krispie cheesecake would actually go really hard. Actually, I think that would be kind of delicious. Okay, so here, let me write this down. A Lurie Duke. Perfect. Let me set up the raid to someone. Who can we raid? We got, oh, Kim? Well, well, well. Also, Azure Arcane Arts is also streaming. Ooh. Pixel art chibis for people who followed and attacked. Okay. And then Srirachi is doodling. Ragus is doing art fight. Oh my god, there are so many people. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's raid Kim. Raid Kimberly Cat Faye. Alright, let me show you what I drew today. Today, we started out with...
I don't know how to say it.
Oh!
A whole gay. A whole gay!
That's the person we're gonna raid? So we started out with, rahosenkai. This is a really cute character. I'm really happy with how they turned out. They are a like furry, fluffy dragon. Really, really cute. And then we got this piece for horseweave. And then this one here for shadowhazeldm. And then this one for skunkworks. I like how this one turned out. This one for Zaki the Chimera. I think I would want to add a little bit of like lightness in the underside of the hat. Let me do that really quick. I think it would be really good. Hear me out. Normally I don't do this. As she says that she does it every time. It'll add a little bit of three-dimensionality to it. You see what I mean? You see what I'm talking about? Before, after, now it feels like her head's actually sitting in an area. Anyway, so that one's for Zaki the Chimera. And then this one is for Guumy. Oh, that one turned out really cool. Oh, right! Guys, I'll see you later! Bye! I forgot I clicked raid. Thanks for hanging out with me today. And then last one is for a Lurie Duke. Bye, friends. Bye-bye.